Alright, suckers. Next game on the list now that Zelda's beat Beacon Pines. Really short game, it's like 5 to 7 hours. Seems like a cool game. It is an indie, okay? So listen. Hopefully it'll be good. It looked like a cool little game. It's short, so I figured what the heck. But if I need to move webcam, move chat, turn up or turn on the game, all of that fun jazz, I will. But let's go. Continue. Okay.
You know what's crazy, October? The franchise is called Legend of Zelda, but you never play as Zelda. You play as a midget Link. Also, Beacon Pines, I'm out.
This man just hates game, bro. It's crazy. It's great. Yo, appreciate the bits. The brother A, yes. Appreciate you, Chief. Appreciate you, buddy.
Dear reader.
Alright, let me turn it up. Maybe like that much. If I need to turn it down, I will. Hey, yes, Indy's senses tingling.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Yo.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Yo.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
A word?
Without you, there is no story.
A word?
Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be.
Okay. Ryder, you were so special. You are so special. This man. No, you, buddy. Shout out to SP216. Anyone who hasn't played Temple Run back then isn't a gamer, tell them, did you? Chat, let's remember indie slander from me. God, don't know what we're talking about.
This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Okay.
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Sleeping Pines. Yeah, if you need to go to sleep, this is the time. Go ahead. October, you better wake up though. Nah. You have to stay awake. Thoughts? I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Hey, yes, you better wake up, buddy. Thoughts, buddy? It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. AS tier game? This guy. Problem? Me too. Hey, I've had this in the backlog for like a while. So we gotta get it knocked out. At Dimple. Hey Luca, I knew I'd find you here.
Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Right. After I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
I noticed the tears
Well, hold on.
in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Right. Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone, she's just missing. Damn, this game's kind of dark. Hey, yo. I meant to say since she went missing, she's gonna come back. Of course she is. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. You sure, lead the way. Okay. We out. Hey, it's a cool little concept, though. Hey, hold on. Tickle. The hell? Oh, no, dude, I'm blocking that. Alright, hold on. Let me move my shit. Hold up. Well, let me wait a minute. Just maybe it'll be fine.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Nah, I'll just move my webcam below it a little bit, and I'll just move chat a little bit lower as well. Let me go ahead. And that'll be a perfect. A simple. Okay. Oh, let me just do a test real quick, make sure it's in the right spot. 14 times the gamer. There, okay, there we go. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
It's a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Right, right.
But for now, its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Right, right. Okay. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to do, but okay. I guess we're supposed to get out of here. A test. Appreciate you, SP. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Look to the side suspiciously.
Not here. You might be watching. They who? Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Granny, then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If that's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Okay, buddy. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves.
Imagine doing a marathon only stream one game. Tell them right, that's true. Imagine doing a 12-hour marathon, it's one game. Hey, Gaspanic, this might not be the best game in the world, but you know what? At least it is an FF16. Right, Gaspanic? Tell them. They have been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
Them can be found in this very house.
At least it is an FF16. At least.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Right. Dang, bro, we really just gonna be sitting down, chilling? Ponder. Look at all these behind mutts in chat. At least it isn't nothing. That's true. That's true. When's the last time Gaspanic went live? Wait, hold on. Gaspanic, thoughts? Last week?
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly.
You right, Gaspanic. Let me fall back.
And more
Let me fall back.
flowers.
I am on your side. You right. You find that? Yeah, that's true.
Just some domestic
That's true. No, actually, I've gone rogue. I'm on no one's side. I'm on my own. Dun, dun, dun.
Luca paused
Thoughts?
as his parents
That's
opened
what
the door. He just wasn't ready to go in.
I have the high ground.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief,
She said. So I have hide now?
His bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling.
Man, where is Gran?
It meant that he could read late into the night.
It's in, by the way. Plays game for 12 hours, goes to sleep, wakes up, plays game, gives an 8.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Luca
The
kept
insult,
on
the
his
IQ.
favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Ew, really? Oh, dude, thank you so much, Ollie. I forgot to change the title and stuff. Holy crap. Yo, that is my bad. Man, it's been so long since I've had to change that title. Sheesh. It's been a minute. I forgot all about that. Thank you. Disrespectful to Zelda, this guy. Right. Okay, there we go. Man, listen, it ain't my fault, buddy. Bro, let me turn let me turn all this up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me turn on the I didn't want to hurt y'all's ears. You know what? Actually, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let me just keep it at that. No need to turn it all the way up. Yeah. There's no need. Okay, so we have all of those the same SP. We dummy comfy. But yeah, like I was saying, it's been a while since I've had to change the title, you know, because I've only been playing 2 games for 2 weeks, so I forgot. So thank you, brother Ollie. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, brother.
Each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
I think the standard difficulty is give me AES difficulty Gaspanic. I think so. The game is so easy, it's already built in. Intellect, hey, hold on.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
The intellect, the IQ, Gaspin? You had been on a streak of decent games. I still am.
This is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Turning point?
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
You should play Spiritfarer? What's that? Is that on Game Pass? Back to the mid we need. We all so desperately needed.
Beginner's guide
hey,
to
hold on.
laid open on the bench.
It should be. I'll write it down on my how long to beat list. That way I got it. Spiritfarer. Okay, I got you. Added. Added, yes sir. Game Pass. Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. A Game Pass. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang out. That's my grandma? I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Well, hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Nowhere special.
Brand new, the better for everyone involved.
No, pause, Gaspanic. We're just gonna go Heart for the day. Oh, we're just gonna go chill. Yeah, we're just gonna go chill for the day. Yeah. So
Just gonna go chill for the day.
yeah. We're just gonna go chill for the day.
Lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Hey, hold on.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronicle. Oh, dude, now I'm blocking something else. God dang it.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You
Okay.
can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
And Grandma wouldn't kind of let me stop. Hush it, buddy. As long as it can reproduce. No, pause, buddy. In October, what was that trash can emote trying to entail, buddy? How dare you? Thoughts, buddy? Let me move my webcam and stuff to the top right and the middle right, so I'm not blocking anything. I swear to goodness, bro, if they put something over here, I'm gonna whoop someone's cheeks. Thoughts? The thoughts?
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily
That's
for
cool.
us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Wow.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
So this entire game, this is basically Telltale Games, but if it was made by, you know, instead of a giant studio, like 5 to 10 people maybe. That's pretty cool, actually.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Game chess, get it on my PC. Right.
The best lies are built on truth.
So a good game? Let me stop this, man. Right. You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you're done chilling in time for supper. Okay. And that's the Chronicle. And you can completely change stuff and go back in time and completely rewrite history. And go a whole different pathway.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Okay. Let me stop before I face a careful. Yeah, that man, he'll come for you. Awesome. And Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. All right. Get into trouble with Rolo. Shouldn't we just said stay out of trouble? Shout out to Nightbot. Shout out to the goats. The goat. Guess, Panic, I think you need to go take a cold shower, buddy. The thoughts? But yo, Guess Panic, I have no idea why your thing got, went away. You used a Twitch Prime sub, right? Did you? Yeah, you used Twitch Prime. Have you resubscribed to Twitch Prime? Amazon Prime? I did. Did you try updating the app? Nah, that's probably it then. If you don't resubscribe to your Amazon Prime, then it takes away your sub. Because that's one of the perks you get for it. So if they take that away, then they take away that. You did resub? Are you on PC or mobile? If you're on mobile, you might need to update. Mobile this guy, man, Sucker, shut up. Guess makes down atrociously a hiking. Nobody has given it props since last time. You were able to do it again? Bro, what the hell? It's the same thing 4 days ago. Because you did this 4 days ago. Bro, I don't know. Brother Gathpaint, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, brother. Appreciate you. I don't know why it's doing that, but hopefully that fixes it. Because who the hell knows, bro? Twitch is weird. Twitch is weird as hell. But yeah, thank you so much, brother. Now you shouldn't have any more ads. And you got the emotes back. Hey ho, hold on.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
I wonder if you get paid twice. Who knows? I wouldn't think so. You'd think that'd be an exploit that they would catch on, you know? I don't... Twitch don't tell me nothing. Defund Gas Panic. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. This man SP. That's crazy.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
I exploited SP. Tell him. Is this true, SP? Is this true, buddy? Old Pickler's Pond. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Is it true? Is it? Is it true, SP? Is it? That's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken a standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay that way. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aww. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickle?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
That ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, brother. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster on your catch will lose interest. Something Gaspenic said true, is it? Stop being a Bahama SP. He just asked 2 yes or no questions back to back. Like I sure did. Problem, buddy. Let me try junk.
Tied a shoestring to the hook.
A shoestring.
Just a nice shoestring.
Man, it's over. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my. Easy there, you don't know your own strength. Gosh darn it.
Luca gently baited it. Good for skimming.
Okay, come on. Come on, buddy. Bro.
Luca gently. Good for.
This is just as hard as Red Dead Redemption 2's fishing. Hey, hold on. This library-ass game, problem? Kratos to make an appearance? Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh my god, I got it. Got his ass. Got his ass. I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Yo, my rubber ducky. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Oh man. Go pick out your bait. I don't wanna fish anymore. I don't wanna.
Luca tied a shoestring. What fish could resist a nice
Peppa Pig clears this bedtime story sim. Think so? Feels like I'm back in 2001 on the Mac. Is that true? Think so, buddy? I'll be switched to SP. Think so? Think so, buddy? Oliver, wake up, buddy. Thoughts? Buddy? This is so just, bro. Oh, man. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is, I hope that other boot has at least a... I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. I'm out of here, bro. Hey, there he is. What are you doing? Get up, buddy.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
What?
Rolo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
This man is a hikey? Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our semester? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place. I'm with Ryder on this game though, not everything needs to be... That's true. And I just played 2 really long RPGs that were pretty action heavy, you know? So it's nice to lay back. See something different for once, you know? The old Valentine building. Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing, are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fowl harvest? Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse? I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom is out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop, and you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go. Okay. Hey, hold on. So basically the whole game is about trying to find our mom.
Thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Right, buddy. Right. So where's this warehouse at? Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. That chick's voice, though? This man. Do it or we pound ya. Pound ya? Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but. That sounds like a yes. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but yo, it's just literally a yes, bro. I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Hold on. Oh, brother. That's all you right now. Thoughts? This chick sounds familiar. She does? Think so? Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was.
DSP, sir? Is that you?
A key often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Right. Yeah, you who, Mr. Sinclair? Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here, till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Gosh, what a loser. He can't move his chair just a little bit, really? Who are you? I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
Turned from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Okay. Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we're gonna be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world, and it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts. You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what you say? Could you answer a few questions? I guess. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before, but perfect. It's the only place I've lived. That wasn't so painful.
Stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Okay. Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay, our harvest awaits. What a weirdo. But alright. Yo, this map is kind of big. What the... Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. Right.
His hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. This is getting good. Okay, let's look for Rolo. Who's this guy? Hey Griffin, how's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand. He's propping for the festival, I guess. Whoa. Sounds rough, buddy. Is that Rolo? Just the fellow I was looking for. Who is she? Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh?
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Bad.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really. So that's Rolo's sister then, Roxy. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? There you go. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So I need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. Oh, dang. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Tough. Don't mind me, just over here working uselessly. Oh, hey. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, listen. I'm a level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fowl harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink Array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind, oh, I do mind, I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself. Dang.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... a little chill, that's it. Yeah, in the past, the best way to deal with Roxy was just to be chill, you know, just chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Wow. Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy, man. Listen, let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report. Okay. So I guess if I would have had a charm, I could have went right back later on, or I could come back to this same exact Chronicle spot and completely change the fabric of time and have him come with us. Rats, same SP, same freak. So Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Just nope. A sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Hey, indulgent. Yo. I should talk to Mr. Wilder before heading out. He might know something. Mr. Wilder, who's that? Him?
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon? What a name. Oh, Mr. Wilder, or hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about news. The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change. Okay, okay. Hey, hold on. So I guess now we can go. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay, well, fine. Freak you too, buddy. That's the library. Who you? Luca, my boy. Hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Fran regretted the second
I know,
it was
right?
made.
Boy, this voice acting. That's crazy. She's a fine woman, that's... Gaspanic? Is that Gaspanic? Hey, hold on. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Yeah, that's definitely Gaspanic right there. Yeah, right there.
Is brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It
Okay.
didn't see much use.
Cool, cool. Who the freak is this? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Guess they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it? Okay. What is this place?
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
That's kind of spooky. And what about this place? I can't even get in. What about through here?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Wow. That's rough, buddy. So I guess I can't get in through any pathway. Alright, well then let's go north.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
Thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Pause? Ew.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh, so all I gotta do is just get rid of the light bulbs.
One more to
That's
go.
2. Oh man, this is light work.
The fence's
That's simple.
buzzing gave way to silence.
That's simple. Moment of truth. Hey, hold
Kid in town
on.
Knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
One
here?
way to find out.
Okay. That smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Rollo is weird, man.
Thought
Locked.
he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper.
Sound of
Footsteps.
footsteps grew louder.
So there is someone in there. Hello? What the shit? Okay. We got shit now.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
Dude, I didn't expect this game to be like this, you know?
Lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this.
What?
There are many paths that our story can take.
No!
Don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. Just know
Man.
it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Are you serious? Okay, let's go back in time. That's dummy tough, bro. I hate to see it. I should have known. Hey, that's cool though, how it like works and whatnot. You literally feel like Thanos with the with the time stone. He found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Okay, but now he's gonna be with us this time. Bet. Look, come on, boy. Hold up a tick. Kinda in a hurry right now. Boy's got too much of his father in him. A real shame. Shame, by the way. Hey, hold on. I win. Little help? Okay, so now we know what to do here. I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here, it seemed longer. You're just lightheaded. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Caution, electrified fence. That's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Yeah, why did you do that? I always said you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. So what now? I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Okay, leave it to me, buddy. I know what I'm doing. At Dimple, you're a genius. How does he know? I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. Okay, let's go.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. Intellect, hey, hold on. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? The excitement in the air. You bet your butt I did. This guy. Check out this puddle. It's not normal. And this hose. I didn't even see that last time. The door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it just won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that's not hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Okay. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. Hey, hold on. Do these actually work? Do you read me? This is Hank Atomic Ground Command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here, requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way, by the way. Hey, hold on. Okay. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Oh no. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I just saw. He's coming back. Get down. Imagine that's his mom.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Tell me that's not what I think it is. Do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Calm down, buddy. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Jesus! Oh, I begin to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. You've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, just haul ass. I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Okay.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
Grandma is gonna be pissed.
Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
If only Ryder paid this much attention during To the Moon. I did, buddy. It just wasn't for me. A dimple. Thoughts? Thoughts, buddy? I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Nothing interesting. Cap, yes, don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Don't know what you're talking about. Thoughts, buddy? Hello? Yo, AES, are you streaming tonight, buddy? Itchy. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Yes, sir. What you streaming tonight? Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I think she knows. Does she know? She knows. Your next platinum hunt. And what's that gonna be? I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Telltale's Batman Season 2. Have you already played that? Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. I'm sorry. Well, that was strange. Of course. So you're replaying this, man. When are you gonna play a new game? You're also working on 13 Sentinels as plat? Yup. Hey, hold on.
Luca was desperate to check in with Rollo. Until Gran returned, he was trapped.
I wonder if I could call him.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from inside the house? Never? You're never gonna play any new games? I hate to see it. I hate to see.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Hey, yo. Yeah, you can't lie. Yes, this game don't at least look a little bit like pretty interesting. It has to. Right? Right? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over? Strange. That was really weird, man. Hello? Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Felt dry.
We were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Yo, what happened to Rollo? Where are you? Check the library. Okay. Grandma said not to leave, but this is important to me, so... we need to go find Rollo.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Right,
A sort of
right,
natural barrier for the impatient.
right. I think the library was past here. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing and waiting for Roxy when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. No, he's gotta... Working at the office be like, come on, Wimmy, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't, so I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Okay. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Carter. We'll turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you a suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We're just telling our daughter Beck that. Okay, we don't have time. Where'd she run off to? We gotta go check out the library. Here it is. Excuse me.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
Hey, good for
Making
him.
him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something you didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Lost in his reading, Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
To what? Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? No, just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
He looks like a penguin. I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy. Fight. Yo. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. If he does swing by, tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Ooh, roger that. Well, why don't we should have gone there?
On the shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Ew. Yeah, boring. I'm dummy good on that.
Biological phosphorescence.
We dummy good. More like my complete loss of interest. Got his ass.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
This is my kind of area.
Which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
No Spider-Man? Disgusting. What kind of a library is this? You kidding me? They got some new editions.
There were rarely any actual new editions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Oh, that's kind of, yeah. Not fooling anyone. That's kind of,
The Cobs I've Eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's Simple Succulent Sundries.
Oh.
Luca brushed off.
Try saying that 5 times fast.
Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
A succulent, by the way.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Excuse me, Solomon. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Oh, so that's not Solomon, that's someone else. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
So that's Beck.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Shifted his feet uncomfortably.
That sucks. Yeah, I should probably get going. Well, Luca... Hold on. Hey, wait up.
Pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. Nunny? So says the unlucky Penny. Unlucky? Technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone, but I always do the opposite. That's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. So I guess maybe Rolo disappeared the same way that Van Horn's mom disappeared. 'Cause he talked about her disappearing. We should probably go back to the woods. Oh, keep out. They boarded up the way in. Guess I'm not going there. What about through here?
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that is. The next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the
Wow.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Hey, yo.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay, so the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. It seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. You don't say things like that, it hurt Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Yup. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? He seems pretty alright. Why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Man, yo! Toxic. Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Tell him, Vin Diesel. Tell him. Look who's grown a backbone now that a girl is around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca,
Wow.
his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
This game sounds kind of toxic.
Beck took a deep breath
Like
and
it?
thought.
You would think it would be like a wholesome, kid-friendly game, but it's got cursing, it's got a whole bunch of dark stuff to it. Like, it's pretty messed up. Time to bust out the... Time to bust out the tickles.
Well,
I'm getting triggered by AAS's type of tone right now. Same guess, Finnick. Hey, Ike. Hey, Tish, you want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
This is what I'm gonna do to you, Gaspinic. What the? Is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Wow. Yup. Yup.
Beck
Yup.
redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening
His
us?
eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
That's right. I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new
He
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Yo! What a little creep. Yo, it got on Beck. I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess.
I know I feel so bad for
He
her.
could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Alright, let's look for Rollo. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. So I guess this is all just one big dead end? Tough. Oh, there's Roxy. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a
Roxy
panic?
and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's
truth.
temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her.
Right?
Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
Torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around, I have to do
Roxy
something.
tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
That's a good idea. You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. A skedaddle. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Weirder than normal.
Huddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Oh, dude, I hope they don't touch that. Okay, let's go back to the treehouse.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? Nunny?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking, because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rollo? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Is there something that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. Oh no.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed.
A turning point.
Face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Maybe. Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Dude, I bet he's the guy in the hazmat suit. Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came in and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. There was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
Deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Dude, I bet that was him. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Hey, yo? What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
Latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
I'm gonna turn on the game just a tad bit, just tiny bit. See, it's just a little loud. There we go. That way it's not like me having to yell over it, right? Okay. Shit. So that was him.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Oh my man. Yo! It's the same guest back.
Wait.
Freak!
No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
I guess we can try strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luke, it looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. Pause?
Dex stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in
Sight of
packs.
Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
What the?
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. Help. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. We're gonna have to flag this stream for mature audiences. Think somebody think so? You ain't doing nothing, Gaspan. That's what. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Wow, this is completely different. Yeah, honestly, Gaspan, hey, Hikey? Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping looking for Rollo. You haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They could be disorienting, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. That's a relief. You two should scurry on before you two get lost. Come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. That reminds me, Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Yeah, sure. I'm glad he's okay. No, now I'm alone still.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Oh?
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Damn, bro. So, oh my god, that's nuts. Since I tickled them, a completely different set of events were set in motion. And when I talked to Roxy, that's no longer a thing. I never talked to Roxy now in this timeline. And instead, Rollo was quote-unquote safe is what they're saying. And instead, I go right past Nuncreed, and he doesn't find me and kidnap me. And instead, I'm back home. But we're still on the same chapter, you know? Hey, hold on. This game is kind of dope, yo. What the? Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Where's all Grandma? Maybe she's in the kitchen? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. She's not even outside. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Where is she, bro?
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock.
I don't like
His
this.
father sat in a folding chair in front of him.
This is a little, sketchy.
Turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad.
Sorry, my mom was texting me, asked if I wanted something to eat.
Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it.
Hey, yo.
The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal.
That sounds like from another movie or something. Oh, dude, there must be well, I can't really say it's a spoiler, but
The relentless
that's from another video
shot
game.
through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father.
But if you know,
casually
you know,
wound
you'll have
the
to
reel.
think about it.
None of it's your fault, you know. Never was.
Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands.
What
The
the?
thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded.
Wow.
Dad, I don't
Yeah.
understand. What does all
This
mean?
game. This game is dark, bro.
Please,
What
was the
the?
only reply.
I can't believe it took me this long to play this. This is awesome, man. Hey, Hikey. It's the
Luca's
Hikey.
eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rolo, is that you? Luca. Are you there? It's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down
Voices
here?
coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in something, for now at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's... Oh, hold on, someone's coming.
Silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
I think they're gone. Getting worse. I could barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
The signal died for good.
Bruh. What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at that treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a
Luca grabbed
genius.
The walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
The intellect. Yeah, I wonder if our grandma's home. She's still not home? Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Okay, we gotta go.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. I don't know who those two are, but that's my grandma. This wasn't the original plan.
Paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse. Yep. Haram, you just keep your wits about you.
Oliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with her as Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How was Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
Three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Sounds good to me. I wonder if she knew. Gran, why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Jesus! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left, so I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems? She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya! That sounds good to me, boss. Alright, we gotta get to the treehouse. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Rolo, where are you? I don't know. Who's there?
You could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
As a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
What? Who are you? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
I wonder if that's
The
Tish.
figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
It is. I'm a monster, and now they hunt me like the beast I am. Or not Tish, but Iggy, yeah. Tish was the elephant, and this Iggy was the other one.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
So, because we pushed her in that slime, that green ooze, everybody's trying to kill her now. Don't touch me. Don't make me Iggy. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by... Yes, man, Gaspan. Yo, Gaspan at this game, bro. Hey, hold on, man. This is all your fault.
Slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second? And I get to be like this forever? No, this ain't my game of the year, but this is... I am, like, shocked at how good this is, bro. Like, I was expected, like, a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Bro, this is like a 9. This is so good, bro. You wanna know what happens when I lose control? What? What happens? And I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. I might play it too. You should, man. Hikey? Because there's so many different timelines to follow. And like, bro, it's almost like Chrono in a way where it's like all about time and stuff. But if you make a mistake, if you go down one path and you get this thing, then you can go back and completely change the very fabric of time itself. It's like, bro, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Lucas saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who is after you? Luca. Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse. Where are you? No, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away. Bro. That's tough. Damn. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? It's like Loki. Hey, hold on, yo. Speaking of Loki, you need to finish that series already, buddy. Sick of you. Sick of you. They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Who calls it that? Crap, they found me. Look at what's happening. Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? It's like a cult, bro. We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. Oh, hell nah. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? It's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Mighty young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh man, it's that dude from earlier. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? That's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fellow just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Smile faltered.
Ooh. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat, and who wants that?
Tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He's resting and he is perfectly safe. For now. What happens to him next is up to you. Look around. You're in quite the pickle and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. No!
His mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
I guess we're gonna do the only thing we can do. We're gonna fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Yo. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
End
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
That's it? No!
Waited quickly. Maybe discretion was the
Man.
let's put a pin in this for now.
Freak! I guess we can use this and struggle. Struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than
Everything's
usual at the breakfast
fine.
table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. What did you and Rollo get up to? Rollo had things to do. I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. So, in this timeline, Rollo never went with us. We went solo, and then we struggled and got out of there, and now we're here. So we never got captured, and Rollo never came with us, so Rollo isn't even missing in this timeline. Bet. So we gotta deliver jam to Mr. Tolliver. And Miss Fratelli. Okay. And when Mr. Nuncreed, he said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. He seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Okay. Make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. Off with you now while the day is still young. It sounds good. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problems that need solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Yo. The goats! Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. The good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? What did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. We shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. This man. Meet me at Mission Control. Oh, roger that. This guy. Rollo, hush it, buddy. Sick of you. Alright, so we gotta go deliver these to those people. I know they said one's at the diner. I don't know where Mr. Tolliver's at. You can tell those jerks it doesn't matter how many bucks they pile up. I ain't moving. This guy. Is this Mr. Tolliver? No, it's Mr. Wilder.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Oh? I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day, but there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. You know change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Sheesh. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Wow. Last Chance Diner. Ooh, the diner's this way. I don't think I've ever been this way. Ooh. If it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
Leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
This chick. Nah, you're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. Oh, word? See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Maybe. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
The basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
They even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
Carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You could tell your gran hello, or you tell your gran hello for me. Will do. Alright.
Squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo, it's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders? Yes, Mama. Okay. Hiya, Roxy. Luca, I'm helping. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rollo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Okay. A chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Is that chicken? Bacon. Alright. There you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Wow. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustle when I was your age as well. Father always says children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
At the empty seat across from Gus.
Yeah, what Father? Should I come back? It turns out Father was too busy to have lunch. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Cold cuts? What is that? I guess that's a cold cut? Because that's a burger. That's candy. That's chicken. And he said he wanted chili on top. I guess that's the chill for chili. Okay. There you go, boss. Cold cuts of steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect. Okay. What can I get you? God, Zooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Oh, how's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. I tell him that fish and rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Top it with some grilled cactus. Ew. Oh, dude, this is just nasty. So he wants candy and a grilled cactus. Wow. What a meal. There you go, buddy. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. That's actually a pretty good one. Hey, hold on. Alright, let's go talk to Mama. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Alright. Wow. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Sure, sorry to bother you. Oh, it's that one dude, his dad, that didn't show up. Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Exactly, bro. Tell him. So, where is this other dude? Hey, Dawn. He yawns. Hey, you Luke. Or Luca, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
Oh, where?
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break.
Yes, I'll take 2 cheeseburgers, 5 hot dogs, a large fry, and a Hey, honestly, Oblivion, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. He's spitting a hikey. Imagine ordering a burger with candy and pieces of cactus. Like, that has gotta hurt, you know? Okay, let's go on, Oblivion. Hope you're having a good day, TT.
By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, eh? Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now, so what's going on? Can't say. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr in Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Harris Valentine. And? The Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations, I can imagine. That sounds like a Rider Supreme? Right. Yo, have you ever heard of this game before, Oblivion? Yo, this game is actually kind of nuts, man. Like, hikey? Piper? Hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning, correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. They call that the cacti intellect, the IQ? Hey, hold on. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help me out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow, you're really setting the kid up for success. Nope, but I heard the story of seasons. I heard the story of season. What's that? It's this game is very, like, it's surprising me by how good it is.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously...
The story is great, man. So great.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
ASMR? I see you have something for me. Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
In a bit further.
Jam? These ones on top? She wrote your name on them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
And snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I don't think that's jam. Yeah, I've heard of Harvest Moon, but I've never played them. I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. I should finish my deliveries. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Okay. Weirdo. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. and that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it.
Yo.
Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow?
Hey, hold on.
With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Revenants Fund.
The company that makes the Harvest Moon series split, and one side took the name, but the other still makes the games, but they renamed it to the Story of Seasons. They've been doing new gen remakes of the old games, and the first remake isn't really. And it's called The Story of Seasons? I'll have to write that down then. Hold on. Hold up. The Story of Seasons. Do you know about a game called Spiritfarer? Is that junk on Game Pass? Gaspanic was talking about it earlier. That was unhelpful. Yeah. I don't really get anything from that, but okay. Story of Seasons Mineral Town, bet. I'll have to add it. Hold on. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Creed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Yeah, I don't like this guy one bit. Do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. In that case,
Snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Well, fine. Hey, it's Beck. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? I don't have time for this. What just happened? Welp. The same. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. That's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luke Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is Hana. Spiritfarer was on Game Pass at one point, unsure if it still is, because it was supposed to leave in August. Ooh. Man, I hope it is. If not, that's tough. We're Beck's parents.
Gave Luca a quick
Okay.
nudge.
And Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years, so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. You must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. That black cat got that Riz. Beck is pretty cool, I ain't gonna lie. I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Oh, okay. You live on the Valentine estate? That's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gate. Don't be late. or I'm back to square one on this whole friend gift thing. See you there. I guess I gotta go meet Beck over there. Tough. I gotta go meet Rolo too. At the treehouse. He said to go meet him at night. But we'll go meet up with Beck first. Okay. Who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Sounds good to me. Sure. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You looked like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Breath, then gave a firm nod.
Okay. Here goes a nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Okay.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Alright. So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Can't wait to buy that South Park game. Oh, the Scott Tenorman one? Yeah. When are you planning on getting it? Where do you live? I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Hopefully as soon as I can, yeah.
He's the one who eventually broke the
You gotta
silence.
cop that junk. As soon as possible. Luca, how did you like the pizza? It was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Luca crying? Yeah, I mean, I would be too. That's terrible. Basically, this game is about, like, people being, like, missing and stuff. His mom's been missing for a few months, and, like, when you get to certain parts in this game, Oblivion, you can do different charms, and depending on which charm you use, completely changes the entire timeline. And if you get to a part where the game just ends and that's not the true ending, you got to go back and completely change. And so you might say something at this part, but then you go back and you have another charm and you use it, and you meet all new characters, you go to whole different places. Even the chapter names are different. It's just crazy, man. It's a lot. It's so cool though. He's a punk at Raw. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has all had us a little tired.
Sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for
Beck
work?
gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? You were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest has made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. Yo! We found the dead body of the deep engineering research. And so that's the replacement is her. Wow. I'm just happy I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nelly means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. My bad, I think I said plants, I meant plants. Some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you
Slammed
didn't.
her fist into the table.
Ooh, so she left her job so she could...
Perhaps harder than she intended.
That sucks. Hey Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon. Oh, my bad.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Almanacs aren't that useful around
He
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. Or it really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wow. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually, probably.
Ooh. Let's go, Rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
The roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
Moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Yikes. Man made the correct call, that's right, we gotta make it rain. Hey, hold on. Here to recalculate those odds. Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Dang, so since it's storming, I'll have to stay with him for the night. Nelly will keep trying to reach her gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Ew. It's weird, I know.
Down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Chewing gum for 47 days? That's nasty. Sounds like Johnny A. Hickey. Oh wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Built it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Looked at one of the toggles.
Right, right. I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here it's all farm reports and static. Shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Conjures. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent ones, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing of having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Dang, it's really coming down outside. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. I care enough to keep them is all. Can I ask you something? Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected, right? Like, man, at least you look cool doing it. Dang, dude, get that belly of yours under control. Who?
Beck took a moment to watch
Talking about this
the
man?
water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem?
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
Damn thing is rumbling like Zeus. Oh, this man. Right. Nah, Cab, I'm actually not even hungry right now. Nah, that ain't me. That must have been you. Intellect, the IQ. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
A feral scream that echoed into the night.
Tell them. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Bruh.
Her voice dropped to a trembling.
Man, they're gonna have sore throats. They better be careful. This sounds like a young me. Maybe this game was meant just for you. Wait, hold on. I just want to be a normal kid.
And straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival. It sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk
Beck
you
gave
around.
Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Wow. Chapter 5? Yo, this is the farthest we've ever been.
Friendly feud.
Okay.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
The smell of wet things. Pause. No, it's because it was raining. No. Gotta get your mind out the gutter. Catch up with Rolo at the treehouse. Okay, let's go. Who is this? This man. Oh, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Harris treats him. Or Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Well, that's interesting. Let's get out of here. Man, Gran's gonna be pissed.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Yeah, that's true. Rest in peace, the goat. Oh no. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule? Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. Rest in peace. Yo, mama, buddy. This man. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir! Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. I wonder if they're harvesting people. I bet they are. Okay. I've never seen that before. I just want to see if I can get in. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
Oh man, dude, he's mad.
Always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you, and just a little late.
Scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. Nunny. The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't even there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Bex's house.
Stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Uh-oh. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you and you were off making new friends? It's not like that. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Instinctively angry in response.
Uh-oh.
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. What a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You could stay out as long as you want, and you won't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Paul is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Paul's nonsense like it means anything. At least my Paul is still around. Damn. Yeah, it's over.
Dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
That is messed
But it was
up.
too late.
Luca, good night, Rolo. dang it. Well, I guess we ought to just go to sleep. Or maybe if Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. That's right, you tell him. You tell him, bro.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
This is everything I don't have the courage to say to Ollie. Well, you just said that you just said that you don't have the courage, but basically the cat is now the cat's out of the bag, the secret's out of the bag. There you go. The game did what you could not do. Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. These cats are more brave than me. Hey, honestly, same, bro. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival, he can shove it. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Yeah, SP, shove it.
Gran
Okay.
cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival, he can shove it. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Then he got his lotion. Now he's 12. He doesn't know yet. Does he know? He doesn't know. He's gonna be miserable. Yo, this game is great, man. All right. Let's just go back to bed.
Off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do you some good. Noted.
Still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
True. He doesn't know, or he doesn't know about what he doesn't know. Intellect. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Ooh, so I gotta hit the soccer ball up there. Got it.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard.
Have to get Sarah back on radio. Sounds good, Brother Gaspanic. It's good talking to you, Chief. Make sure to be safe and take care. And if you haven't eaten today, buddy, better make sure you get you some food in you. And you know, much love, brother. Be safe. Hopefully I'll talk to you later, but if I don't, then I'll hopefully talk to you tomorrow. And if I don't talk to you tomorrow, hope you have a good weekend, brother. Yes, sir. He was well into issue 5 when you hear. Okay. Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He
Wow.
once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed
The
his father's
source.
gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a
The
blazing campfire.
precognition. Hey, hold on.
Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. His
Yo.
voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Oh my god.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
Wow.
Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand.
I wish they would like show it in the background instead of like a black screen. I told you about the milk, so that's true. Hey, hold on.
Waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves.
I didn't know, but not did you know?
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them.
Wow.
Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him, older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone.
Hey,
What
yo.
does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Merlo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Yo, we got acceptance. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a
Aww.
deep breath.
Okay. That corn dog is for Beck. Why not both? We can have two.
Chapter 6.
Rollo can go suck it. No, that's the goat.
Through thick and thin.
Through thick and
Despite
thin.
Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Alright. Let's go find good old Rollo. Yeah, there's Roxy. Yeah, that Tifa Maddie. That's dope. Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something.
Roxy
What is it?
rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two how to fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. It's the treehouse. It's gotta be. Yo, the festival! Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Care's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Rollo can go drown in a puddle. Jesus. Nah. Wait, so he's not in the treehouse.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Okay. Well, let's get out of here. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Did you hear? After Mr. Carrot gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual Big Catch competition. That's cool, bro. Oh, God. Unique New York, unique New York. Oh, don't mind me, just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
To his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Break a leg. Give me the gift of a grip top sock. What the hell? Okay. Where would he be? The library? Somewhere quiet. Hey, you, Luca.
His eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Brave on deciphering the first riddle. Oh, that's only the first one? You didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. When you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay. This is something that leaving that object unaltered. What am I watching? Yo, what's going on, Hambo? Yo, it's been a minute, Chief. How you been? This is like a little indie game that looked interesting. It just looked shrunk compared to everything else. A bingo. That's wow. But Jace, no spoilers, please. It's like it's a short little game. Basically, you gotta go back in time and completely change stuff. I think it's like got a cult in it. I don't know what these people were, but they were weird. They had like hazmat suits and stuff. It's a pretty dark game. It's not out there. What you need to find is inside the library. Oh, okay.
The 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you get a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
How many plats we up to now? Oh, I don't go for plats anymore. Oh man, I guess I never told you. I haven't went for plats since April 2021. Almost a year and a half sober. I don't go for those anymore. Dummy good. Sheesh, yeah. Reforms. And I'm also now on like PC and Xbox. I really don't get on PlayStation anymore either. I switched sides because of this Game Pass. The Issue is Self-Help, a helpful guide. I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Here's a hint. Exactly. Upgrade the intellect. The words I emphasize are important. On planet Farpool, you may take issue when the 5th king dies. You'll need a tissue. Fifth issue.
Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot.
That ain't it.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the
That ain't it. But yeah, man, I could not do it anymore. And but I was dummy good.
The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf.
When KH4 come, no, I'm not gonna relapse. That's a dummy good joke.
Natural Photography, Volume 5 from the
That's
shelf.
a dummy good joke. Freak plats. Irrelevant. Time
Luca
wasters.
grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic,
That's
issue
simple.
number 4 from the shelf.
What made you lose the interest? I was playing Homefront: The Revolution, and I was just doing it, and I was just like, what the hell is the point? Like, why am I doing this?
Grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic,
It
issue number
was
5.
Pointless, you know? It's just a number, you know? Why do I want to put myself through all this torture to get all these collectibles, beat the game on the hardest mode, missable trophies, online trophies, when I can just play games for fun, you know? Yeah, literally, I had a come to Jesus moment. I was like, what am I doing? It's not worth it, man. Homefront was rough. Homefront was terrible, man. Terrible. Yeah. So bad. So bad. Okay, there we go.
His book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's. Turning
I
off the
beat
lamp.
the Homefront storyline, but I didn't get the platinum. I just stopped. And ever since then, I've just been playing games just to play games. And it's so much better, man. I'm able to play so many more games, get through so many series. You know, I went through the Devil May Cry series in a span of like, I think a week and a half, 2 weeks, while playing like, I think another series alongside it or a couple other games. And instead of doing every single plat for each game, I just chilled and enjoyed my time with it, you know, even if I need to put it on easy mode, you know. Man complained worse of that game than Sword Art Online. Think so? Think so, buddy? No, Sword Art was way worse. Right around my single player war. Exactly. Intellect. The IQ. There's just not that many good multiplayer games anymore. Had to have had a final plat stream. Well, I'm currently at 187. I'm currently at 187 platinums. So, and I've talked about going back one day and getting the last 13 to go into 200. Maybe someday. But not anytime soon. I'm dummy good. Did you ever get a PlayStation 5, Hambone, or nah? I haven't got one yet. I'm still on that PS4. Yo, is he really living a whole long?
As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5.
Yo.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo Cypher's pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that, and only I had this special flashlight needed to reveal it. I got one, I have one game, and you haven't played it in really? Do you play games anymore at all? Or nah? But I lost it. Apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb, parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Let's see here.
Flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
Flipping.
Only found in Grub. Grift and Grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Okay. I guess the diner? Grift and Griffin? Griffin's Grub cart? He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand? Brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck. Thanks. You play on PC, still play here and there, but playing a bit of BattleBit and CSGO? Yeah, I saw that BattleBit. That actually looks pretty interesting. But I haven't played it. Have you been, did you see that Microsoft is trying to buy Activision Blizzard? They're trying to buy Call of Duty? Oh man. The judge is supposed to be coming up with a, like a final verdict here soon. It don't matter, Call of Duty. I mean, that's true, but if Microsoft gets it and they imagine they remaster Black Ops 2? Oh man. Oh man. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, did a judge announce it today? I didn't know they already announced it. That's not it. Oh, here it is. How goes the Beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an XQV, and it's not just the Beatles. Go check? Bet. Okay, I'm gonna get on Threads and see. Freak Twitter. It'll make you shocked? Really? Let me see. I follow Tom Warren. He tells me about it. Man, he hasn't tweeted about it. This man... Judge... Wait, hold on. FTC versus Microsoft verdict. I don't think this come out yet. This man... It's like a... toxic freak. They say the final day is supposed to be July 18th, but they have to do it 5 days in advance. Because if they don't, then they can't appeal or something, so it has to be by the 13th. And today is already the 7th, bro. So, and they're not going to do it 8th or the 9th because that is the weekend. So, they got to hurry this up, you know. Man, also that means we got to wait till next week too. Freak. You're probably never going to touch a Call of Duty game again. If they remaster Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2 and it's actually like not trash, I'll go back. Especially if it's Black Ops 2, man. Without a doubt. And if Microsoft gets Activision Blizzard, then all those games will be on Game Pass. So you can spend $15, try it out. If it's garbage, oh well, you can at least play the campaign, you know? I can already play it, you can play it for free with a that's true. Intellect. I just want more Spyro, some more Tony Hawk. I want gun. I need gun. Skylanders would be pretty cool. Like everything that Buzzes or Skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Yo, Hambone, have you been, I can't remember if you were into Marvel heavy or not. I feel like you were, at least a little bit. Have you been keeping caught up with that? A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. I like Marvel. Yeah, I thought you did. Have you been watching Secret Invasion? Man, it's really good. Maybe we'll finally get a new Disney skate. What you mean? Oh, what you mean? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all the festival fuss was about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. You haven't seen any of the Disney What? Man, so you haven't seen WandaVision, Loki, Moon Knight? Oh my, Hambone, you gotta get caught up. What is you doing? Nah, you gotta get caught up. How's Griffin doing? Oh, nothing.
Became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Disney skate? It was a Disney version of Tony Hawk? Oh, I'd never even heard of that before. Yeah. Here it is. I want to watch Loki. You should watch it. Hey, Griffin, did Murillo come?
Could finish his sentence. Griffin handed him a corn dog.
They have everything on Disney Plus except for Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I still gotta watch that. That's it. I bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yep, it's cold. That's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. That's just...
Tongued at his cheeks, feeling
oh yeah,
between his teeth.
Oh yeah, the Marvels. I've seen the trailer for it a few times. It looks alright. I mean, it don't look like it. I'm not as hyped for it as I was with Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness and Spider-Man No Way Home, but it could be a cool little movie. I was watching a preview and I was like, what the freak is this? It looks trash. I mean, it could be good. You know, maybe it'll be surprisingly good, but I don't know, man. I'm not really hyped for it. Now, Secret Invasion, though, that show is coming out right now, and that's really good.
To his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
They're really hit and miss lately.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up the step.
Off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is going to be a whole thing. A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. Near the fountain. Ain't no way I'm watching that. That's just not it. Yeah, but once you watch it, then you'll be caught up even more. Intellect, B.I.Q. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for that to come to Disney Plus, to be honest. It's just not. Nah. I'm good. My girl is huge into Marvel and she was saying the same. Really? Man. Yeah, I don't really know too many people that's hyped. I mean, even the poster doesn't really look that great. Look at Discord. Let me see. Let me see. Is that... Oh, that's that Disney skate game? Hold on. It's got a Buzz Lightyear. Hey, hold on. Oh, he's pretty cool. Hey, hold on. That'd be cool if that returns. Who knows, though. There you are, Luca. Yeah, that's... Yeah, Andy's room from Toy Story. Yup. Hey, hold on. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Rollo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task of friendship brings. Okay. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings, your final task of friendship brings. I don't know. Takes flight, has no wings. Bro. Streets couldn't tell you. Hey. Oh, there he is. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here,
Rollo
you've earned this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Yo. With the loop track when Buzz, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty cool. If only it was backwards compatible, you know? Thanks. You don't have to go all this trouble. Or go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Gosh dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Gosh darn it. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry for everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong, by the way. I was wrong. I am so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Right. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. Boss? What else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom? Snoop where? We could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest headquarters when everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards wrote down? Go drown! No, that's the goats right there. That is the goats. Nah. What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Beck is the goat. No, freak Beck. Freak him. Freak her. Irrelevant. Yo, we got some balloons. These balloons, bro. So great. I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was
Grandma?
a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Okay. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I had to grab my food. Real quick. And then we'll play some more of this for about an hour and a half. Be right back. hold up. Give me a 1 second. A 1 second, Chief. I gotta grab my drinks real quick. Hold up. Okay, let me just set that there. Okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Alright, we back. Might be. Had to go grab my food. Family went to go get some Mexican, so they got me some cookout. Let's go. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Sounds good to me, buddy. You know, you really didn't have to go all that trouble just to apologize. I don't know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything in my big old mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
I was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Can't believe you haven't dropped this. What you mean? October, I don't drop games, buddy. The freak? I don't drop games. Plus, October, this game is actually pretty good. I can't lie to you, bro. High key. It's only a 5 to 7 hour game, so it ain't even that long. The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. No, this is fine. There's always next year.
This was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? We missed the fireworks.
Fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What is it then? Is it that fire from his dream? Yo!
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. 2 boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Wow.
Our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No.
Yo.
Can't be the ending. It simply can't.
That's dark, bro. As long as you're enjoying it, of course, Brother October. Yo, you got any plans tonight, Brother October?
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. So we have 2 different pathways. But instead of going to the weather one, let's continue along with MCDG. Let's go back to the cult. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Light.
Luca drew him. He squinted down the
My
barrel
bad.
of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
So in this timeline, Rollo is missing. We have no idea where he's went, but he's telling us that he's down somewhere. He told us the treehouse is not safe. And then as for Iggy, Iggy has been, she had green goo all over her, and she's aging at a incredible rate. And these people are looking for her, I guess, to kill both of them. So we gotta get out of here. And the best way is to flight.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Something really lame just happened, so I'm just gonna drink until it doesn't matter. Hey, intellect October, you do what you gotta do, Chief. As long as you can enjoy your Friday night, you know? Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Let's go. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. The tunnels?
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Hey, yo. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Yikes, I don't know about this. Luca, are you there?
Had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out there in those woods.
Looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
Resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Hey, yo. We gotta keep moving. Alright, let's keep going. Maybe this way? No? This is just a dead end. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. That looks just like the sign of Beacon Pines. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. There's a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. We gotta get like fire, like a torch. What about this? Beacon Pines?
Boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
So this was Beacon Pines before our Beacon Pines. This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How was that even possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. But where did all this snow come from? It's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's just keep moving. Bro, this is exactly the same as our town. Does stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. It's all frozen.
Down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. What did I miss? Oh man, you missed a lot. You know, swim run. Basically, a whole encasing of ice took over and froze me and Rolo. So I went to another timeline where Rolo is currently nowhere to be found, kidnapped, and I'm with Iggy, and we got out of there away from this cult, and we managed to make it into this town full of ice that's actually Beacon Pines before our Beacon Pines. You see, something happens where the cold freezes over, and so they just remake the same town again and again and again. And once the outbreak spreads, they just restart. And it's the same exact, you know, houses and diners and stuff. It's pretty messed up.
Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
But basically, we're trying to find out what the hell is going on. A problem, October? Problem? Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. Iggy. I'm done. Man. It's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
Huddled
bit.
together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Man. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. That's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
He
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights? It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo were always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
It sounds like AAS. Think so? Think so? With this perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
His nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
A warm chuckle.
I get that
He
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here.
He
Definitely.
launched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay you low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
His eyelids
this.
began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back into it. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Yo!
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face.
What, Oblivion, what?
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
We just talked about this yesterday. It's the dreams. And Charcy's tax. Hey, hold on.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy.
Oh, no, Charcy's. No.
Like this.
You ain't getting nothing, buddy. No, this is all mine.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
I thought you were talking about the game for a minute. Nah, this is all mine, buddy. Nah.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials.
Of.
Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snapped
Yeah. Nah.
gloved hand. Remember what?
All mine, buddy. No. I'ma do it. I'ma still do it, and it's all gonna be mine. And it's no shares these. Into it. Lucas snatched the block from the okay.
The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting.
Hey, yo.
Close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Excuse me. My bad. 100% sure? No. No shares these.
Remember what we did next.
So if I have to give one to someone, then I have to give one to everyone. And we done me good on that.
Gave a slow nod
Thoughts?
and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
So my father was killed by whoever's in charge of this?
Turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I
Excuse
can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Right. There's 100% donate to a starving homie donation fund. So no. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. No. It sounds like it's all fake. Thoughts?
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
I bet he never came back after that.
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Calming presence, or
Is
the
that
recognition
Dawn?
he was not in danger.
It sounds like it was organized yesterday. Right.
Iggy felt his conscience slower.
Yeah. Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
True. You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
He huffed with gratification.
No, Cap, Ollie Cat. Yes, brother Ollie. How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
To turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. Say you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. That's really some furry this, man. Hey, if you can look past the character designs, it's actually a pretty interesting story. You know? That does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Sharply and began to stomp.
Are you streaming tonight, Brother Ollie? You playing some Wolfenstein tonight? Or some Dark Pictures? Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Cap, Ollie, Cap. That ain't me. Nah. That's you, buddy. Nah, nobody's watching. Yo, mama's watching. Very well, I suppose this isn't a time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
And Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Hey, yes, said he's streaming later on tonight. Guess what he's playing? Telltale's Batman Season 2. He said he already played it and beat it, but he's going for the platinum. Whoop. Brother. So you got this, or you got a Telltale game? What would you rather have? I was gonna stream, but no, never mind.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Now you're still gonna stream, buddy. Thoughts? Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look now, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. This man really focusing on platinum games for the third time rather than playing fresh, new games. Well, couldn't be me, Ollie. Could not be me. Remember them game franchise redeems, those movie requests? They're now gone. Reduced to atoms. Irrelevant. You both grew up here, but the town you called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. That's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull out such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so. Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
He narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
Down at his feet, his eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Dang.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
His home.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
A headstone?
Escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
He finally noticed the
This
tears
guy.
welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Better watch out. That could be anybody. Yeah, we gotta hide. Yeah, see? 259k. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved the whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
Down to scoop up a snowball.
Overrated?
Playfully.
Wow. Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. This guy. Nah, man. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
A
advice.
solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? Nunny? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who were you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luke Van Horn, or Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. Tell him. Tell him. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hey, yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
His eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
Hey, yo. I'm always up for a challenge. Hey, yo. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Okay. So we gotta find this source. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Yes. Shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. I don't trust him one bit. Let's just get back into town. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Wow. What's that? Long story. A few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they gave kids. The good stuff. Why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another. The sleep combines. Nah, Cap. Shout out to Steve Cap, buddy. This junk is a goated. A goated. Hey, hold on.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
Iggy
didn't.
Stifled a chuckle.
Yup. Just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Right. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. Intellect. So I buried him under that tree. Yo, what you having for dinner tonight, Shadow Steve? When I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved, it was us. Unbelievable. That's nuts, man. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo, you're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blastoff, loser. Oh.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Whoa. I could see why they wanted us to move all the way out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? No. It's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? That's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined...
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us. You are a smart boy.
Contorted into a saccharine grin.
I hate that dude. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Jesus. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air,
Ooh.
down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Yeah. Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
Flick. Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. That's tough. Whoa.
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Whoa.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboard should just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Ooh. Long life. I'll have you know I can still play 25. Right. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas
In
Young.
his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Right. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. No, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Luca felt
Iggy.
his hand slipping.
Yo, this is sad. I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh man. I hate this. I have to accept his death.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Wow.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Yo, this game is great. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Whoa. Curious. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have just been the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town, for a little while anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that
We have
case.
some idea what that would look like.
Yeah. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy his precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Why? What's my role?
Twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Yo!
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked
Hey,
west.
hold on.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What?
Revenge served cold.
Nah.
Second time's a charm?
Nah.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger?
Nah.
When it was getting good?
That's bullshit.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
No.
I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Man. So that's just a cliffhanger ending. Damn it. Okay, let's go back. Luca had no choice but to refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Shake your groove thing, shake your groove thing. Yeah, this man. What's up, brother Skate?
Ah, that's better.
What's up, Chief?
Van Horn,
Catch him, catch
I
him.
applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
No!
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Bro, so this simply, it's just a GG. It's a G freaking G. Okay, so we need to go back, way back. Use the time stone, and with all 6 stones, I could simply snap my fingers. Instead of it rumbling, this time there was no rumble. The thunderstorms would clear, and we would go see Rollo at the
Luca began
treehouse.
to respond, but
Yes,
the
sir.
sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Just vibing, same. Same. Sure. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about.
Stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Alright.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Hey, yo? What did you do? First of all, I told you so. The second, hide. That's Harris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course, as long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
This was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this, let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. The truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
Mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family.
Chill ran down Luca's spine.
Who is that?
Vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
That's his grandma? Wow. Keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
A curt nod and disappeared into the night.
That's tough. We gotta go tell Rollo.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Alright. Let's go meet up with Rollo. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Ford finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Jesus. There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
The boards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Crap, I gotta get past him. Okay. I do wonder if I should talk to him. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luke, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know has to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Gran tells me something. That's good, that's good. Your Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Okay, cool. So it wasn't anything, but I just wanted to make sure, you know, because you never know. You never ever know. This is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Right, buddy, right. Hey, Ollie. Hush it, buddy. The thoughts? That's what Rollo, he's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about that. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's trying not to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. Oh, word. Thoughts? That's what it... Wish granted. No, you better wake up, buddy. Thoughts? It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody really knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. The Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh! Next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop and do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why. Nope. I take it, Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick, yet for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. things have gotten better since Penniel Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. Alright, let's go. We out. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. But who's a new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. We've seen worse looking piles of junk. Right. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Okay. What is my man doing? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish, yo. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. It tells you when it saves. 8:35. Yo. So what does he want me to... Yo, what's going on, brother ASAP? What's up, Chief? Chief? Is that the ASAP? The? Got it. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are you sure we can trust the new recruits? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone here. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. They seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang, that's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. That's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Graham. Wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
Hey, Heike? No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. Right. Their leader is your gran and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since we moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really. It had been years since I'd seen her. Look, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your gran is on the up and up? Hey, yo?
Gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something, and Paul always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I wouldn't have noticed by now? God, bro, my throat might be. Let me get a drink of a water real quick. Hold on. Yeah. That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is cleared. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. Intellect, hey, hold on. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Hold on. Chapter 5?
Chapter 6.
6.
Secret lair.
Okay.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? So I got that lavish thing. I wonder where that goes. Doesn't go to any of these. Yeah, we're still on the break right now. Alright. I'm coming. Dang. Just give me a minute. Hello? Oh, it's the goats! Rolo, what on earth is this? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, what's that? This? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Ooh. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
Coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Ew. I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Right. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Look, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. Maybe it stands to reason we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought I'm gonna take this important thing and hug it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? She's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't even reach the latch.
Realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Yeah, it's gotta be that. Alright, Rolo, this is your time to shine. Yes, you've called upon my expert detective skills, and now I shall proceed with...
Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
This isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. Intellect. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still, buddy.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
That was anticlimactic. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, Let me just yank on this random teacup.
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Oh? It seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. This man is the Cat Jam, buddy. Cat Jam. Yeah. Yeah. Some more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. This can't be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Okay.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment,
That's my
he just
father.
stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a
Luca
doctor?
nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. Fair point. That's where all the meaty bits live. I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
Stopped at the
proceed.
page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Up with heightened surprise.
See, creepy. That is kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Rollo's
Wait.
finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo scanned through
else.
Several more pages.
The writing looked shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exaggerated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
Man, what does it say
Rollo rustled the
next?
folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. There has to be more.
Frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca slammed the
bullshit.
door shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
She sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart, she put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here, both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means is probably not good though. Okay. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Incendiary. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar, And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
What
Rollo
the?
offered a slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A Grand Jam Graham? It says, last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Are they doing a heist? What the? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide, but I'm the bad joke guy around here. Right, buddy.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
That must be the old Beacon Pines that's now covered in snow, and that's where the source was at. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. There's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow it,
Trace the path with his finger.
it leads right to
Jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives. So it's not hiding treasure, a real bummer. What's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp? Why did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Oh no, she's home. What was that?
Looked up from the map.
Bro. What was that? I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Hit the lights. Hit the
They
lights!
flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped.
This is sketchy, bro.
Realizing they'd been holding their breath, all three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step.
No. Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Is that might be Mr. Tervel, I think is what his name is. Just
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
huh? Guess it's nothing.
Shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo,
Too
don't.
late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
No!
Screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Rollo! Flaming chicken coo! What
With
the?
all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
Neck flicked back on the light. Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Yeah, Mr. Tolliver, I had a feeling it was him. Chapter 7?
Chapter 7. The
Yo.
interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Ooh, okay. They get another charm. They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation, chill cop. Let's go hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
He's probably still knocked out. Mr. Tolliver?
And Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
Dang. I said Mr. Tolliver.
Table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Dang.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. No, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. This guy. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope
Dang,
his
Rollo.
memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Hate to be on his bad side. Now dance. What?
Mr.
I don't
Tolliver's
even...
voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Poor guy. You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. So you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused.
Oh no, Gran. They're gonna realize. Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook his
lord.
head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. The source? Yo, so she's at the other Beacon Pines right now. What's the source?
His
It's
voice
where
faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Man. Dang
Rollo
it.
swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo, you had one job, bro. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push him any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up there by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any info about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Alright, let's go talk to the goats. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable? Wow. Yo! Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Navok sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo, I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Tank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sorta don't know. What you got on the history of the town? There's the country record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Bet.
Chapter 8.
Yo, this is the farthest chapter we've made it
6
to.
feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult.
Yeah.
As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, though he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Shut his book with an assertive
That's rough, buddy. If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Yeah, speaking of his sister, we haven't seen Roxy in a minute. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. Dang, Beck, okay. You're a county record. That's the best you got. Brilliant. I was just thinking out loud, but he said the exact same thing. When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Okay. Jay Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
What was that name? Beck? And the obit? Jay Hartford? From the Brookfield Tribune, 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford? Maybe there were two? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
So his gran might not even be his gran? I gotta close it for the
Beck
night.
rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Paula's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She
Oh.
was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
You would think she would have noticed this. He's not even there. Oh no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Gran knew everything.
Gran, quote unquote, right? What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
Flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing was wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Best thing to do is to go to sleep. Sounds good to me. No, she's not even there. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
The hell?
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ? I guess something in the barrel. Something in the barrel he wasn't supposed to eat. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Hey, yo? Rest now. Let me handle everything. Chapter 9?
Chapter 9.
Wow.
A speech to end all speeches.
Yo.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Okay. It's like 9:06, bro. We'll stop here for tonight. I'm tired as freak. This game is great, bro. It is so great. It's like I was expecting this showing to be like a 5, 6, 7 out of 10 maybe-ish. To me, this is like a 9, 9.5, bro. Like this story is just keeping me hooked. And you know, the OST is like creepy at times and the characters are really cool too. Like I'm really shocked at how good this game is, man. I can't believe it took me this long to play it. I know, bro, October, I know that sounds crazy. It really does. It really does. But it is so good. And the way they do things and show things, like, you know, explain things, you know, even though it doesn't have voice acting, which is one of the biggest flaws of the game for sure. But to be fair, it's an indie. The whole book story thing and like the different endings and shit. Oh my god, it's just it's high key, bro. It's it's addicting. It really is, man. I can't believe we've already been playing this for 4 hours. But we'll finish it tomorrow and we'll start the next game. The next game is probably going to be Exo 1. It's like a 2-hour game. It's leaving Game Pass soon, and I want to check it out before it leaves. And then once we finish that up, we'll go from there, you know. But we'll continue this junk and finish it tomorrow. Yes, sir.